on the track, we have a couple of horses set to go a qualifying non-wagering event. We started with 2 races of 2. We've had a couple of scratches. So we're going to have Duke of the West on the rail with Mark Campbell, and now you can put in Birthday Suit from post 2 with Walter Chevrolet. So the lone qualifier lines up on the gate. Got a 2-year-old on the rail for Mark Campbell. That's Duke of the West. And then we have Walter Chevrolet. He's got a 3-year-old. The name of Birthday Suit. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing, and the 2-year-old Duke of the West will lead into the first turn. Birthday Suit, the 3-year-old, will go second. As they arrive at the opening 8, it'll be Duke of the West. He's got a sizable lead here in the early going, with Birthday Suit second. Now arriving at the opening quarter mile, Duke of the West, the lead 3. Starting to close in, that's Birthday Suit. The opening quarter, 33 and 1. As they arrive at the opening half mile, Duke of the West back with that sizable lead at the midway point. Second, Birthday Suit. Opening half mile in 1:04 and 3. Duke of the West continues to control here for Campbell. He's got a half a dozen lengths on the second horse, who is Birthday Suit, as they arrive at the 3/4. The 3/4 went up in 1:37. So they arrive next at the 7/8, and that is Duke of the West on the lead. Second is Birthday Suit, qualifying non-wagering event coming towards the finish. The 2-year-old Duke of the West will go all the way with Campbell. Birthday Suit, he'll be second. Time for the mile in 2:07 4.
going. Okay, Chris. Good, my dude. Wow.
come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera
up. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown on a Saturday night. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, at the broadcast desk, HBI broadcast desk in Charlottetown. Welcome to a Saturday night at Red Shores in Charlottetown as you get a look at the historic judges stand on a Saturday night. It's been a beautiful day here on Prince Edward Island. We're up into the 20s here, sunny and hot as we get ready for Standardbred Racing. Welcome to the HBI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. 11 dashes on the program tonight. Race number 11 will be the feature. It's a good one. Mr. Riley is on the rail. He'll be tough from there tonight. Cowboy Logic is 2, Sports Royalty 3, Avatar J in the middle 4, Moonrider 5 tonight, Burnout Hanover is 6, Navalny 7, and Spicy P is 8. It sets up to be a dandy feature in race number 11 tonight. Of course, tomorrow as well at Red Shores and Summerside, the Governor's Plate eliminations coming up in race number 9 and 11, so looking forward to that tomorrow. But first, 11 tonight here in Charlottetown for the program and equipment changes. Vance Cameron is next.
Thank you, Peter, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 19 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 27 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Lane and Mr. Derek Quinn. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes in tonight's first race, number 5 Bankroll, going from blind to blinkers. Turning over to race number 2, scratch the 2 entry, bet on yourself. Race 2, scratch number 2, bet on yourself. Next change, turn over to race number 8. In the 8th race, scratch number 5, check your source, he will not go. Race 8, scratch the 5 entry, check your source. Turning over to race number 9. The 1 entry Jetster goes from a Tony Morgan spreader to go straights. That's going to wrap up the changes on tonight's 11 race presentation. Par Mutual windows open and selling. First race goes to post at 6 o'clock. You have 27 minutes to make your decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Say
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to the top of the park at the HPI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, tonight from beautiful Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, 27 degrees, and the track is lightning fast tonight, 11 dashes on the program. We'll get to the picks in just a moment here, but I want to talk about Rose Run Quest, who'll be coming up in race number 5 tonight. He's on a roll himself. He's 11 years old now. He's won his last 2. He won here on June the 24th, and then last Sunday he sat in the pocket and rallied late to win. Here it is.
Usurper, they're halfway home. Meticulous for Kenny Murphy, the midway point lead. Second is Rose Run Quest, better than Butter. Third, 55 and 4. Incredible opening half mile, down to 3/8 to go. Meticulous have them in straight alignment behind them. Rose Run Quest is second, better than Butter third. Fern Hill General edging out fourth. Now fifth along the inside. That is Smart Official. Racing sixth. It's Victonian I Am. And on the outside, Usurper. 3/4 up in 1:25 and 1. They're down to an 1/8 of a mile to go. Meticulous bringing them home. Rose Run Quest set up for the stretch drive. Better than Butter third. Smart Official. Deep stretch. Now, here is the 61 lifetime winner, Rose Run Quest, and Murner on the line. Second, Meticulous. We need a show photo. And what a trip for the veteran pacer. 1:53.3.
What a trip it was, as Adam gave him a few taps there on the end of it for a nice win, and wow, what a mile it was, 53 and 3. Last Sunday afternoon, sat in the pocket, angled out late, and was a winner, was Rose Run Quest. He's looking for 3 in a row, and it'll come up on race number 5 tonight. So let's look at the I'll Pick 5 ticket tonight. I'm heading towards the 2 here in race number 1. I do like Rockin' Novel here tonight. He's dropping down. Had been as high as the 15:01s and really never got into it a couple of weeks ago, but he's down to the 8:51s here tonight. Inside, Mark Campbell, our leading driver, is going to drive Rockin' Novel tonight. So I like him on a price here at 4-1. We're going to put him on top in race number 1. In race number 2, I'm going to the 3. That's Impeccable Shadow for Adam Murner. What a move he made last week late in the race. Stormed home 27 and 2, was a winner, 155 flat. So I think he can go back to back here tonight. Impeccable Shadow. That race now down to 4 horses, as Bet on Yourself is out in race number 2. Race number 3, I'm heading to the 4. That's Popularity Class Dropper here tonight. Again, Mark Campbell will do the driving. He's been up against some tough customers of late as well. You look, he's been as high as the 1951s, 3 back there in Summerside. Finished 4th to a good group there. And the last couple in Charlottetown, again, he's been up the ladder as high as the 1701s in Charlottetown. 1051s tonight, post 4. Mark Campbell, we like him in race number 3. Race number 4 tonight, we're heading to Woodmere Skyline. That's Mike McGuigan tonight for owners Mike Pollard and Tom Hollis. They share the ownership. Mike's going to do the driving on the 3-year-old gelding by Roll with It Harry. Woodmere Skyline, second 2 back. 3rd last time out, charted 59 and 3. We think he hits the winner circle here tonight in race number 4. And to wrap it up, we just saw him. Rose Run Quest, perfect pocket ride last Sunday afternoon. Like we said, Murner angled him out late, and he was a winner in 153 and 3, closed out 28 and 1. We think it's a natural hat trick tonight for Rose Run Quest. So there it is, my pick 5 ticket here. 2, 3, 4, 4, and 4. 11 to go before race number 1 at Redshores.
First race on the track for the post parade, number 1, Zayden's Luck, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho of Charlottetown, trained by Gary Polton. Adam Murner catch drives. 2, Rockin' Novel, owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds, Mark Campbell. McDundee 3, Donnie McNeil of Cornwall, owns, trains, and drives. 4 is Windsong Quincy, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Edward Blaisdell, trained by Thane Arsenault, Miles Heffernan driving. 5 is Bankroll, owned by Dean Lewis, Brendan Mullen, Kenneth Fisher, and April McCormick, trained by Brendan Mullen, Jason Hughes. Dividend Day number 6, owned by Alan and Brad Smith and Madeline Perry. Brad is the trainer-driver. Number 7, George's Credit, owned and trained by Phil Kelly from North Wiltshire, David Dowling. 5 minutes wagering time in the first race, and it's the start of the I'll Pick 5 with the $1,500 guaranteed pool, the low 15% takeout. Peter McPhee is next with more on race day.
All right, Vance, thank you very much. What a beautiful night for standardbred racing here on Prince Edward Island. The track is fast, 27 degrees as we get underway here in race number 1. Of course, it always is the I'll Pick 5. So make sure you're in on the action here tonight. That low 15% takeout, $1,500 guaranteed pool. And again, thank you to the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association as we kick it off here tonight in Charlottetown. And also a reminder from the race office, people going to the race paddock on race nights. Anyone not licensed to go to the paddock, please see Joy in the race office to get licensed as we get underway here in race number 1. Okay, under 4 to go here. It's a daily double on races 1 and 2. The Exactor, 20-cent Super, the Tribe, the 20-cent Pick 5, like we said. I'll Pick 5 kicks it off here. Wild Horses players, if you're on track, $25 jackpot. Win, place, and show. So lots of ways to get in here. Rockin' Novel on the screen here for Reynolds Racing of Murray River. And Roy Reynolds is the trainer. Mark Campbell going to do the driving. This guy's been up the ladder, 12.51s. Last time out off the rail was 7th, started 57, closed 29. Then 2 down, 15.01s left from 5, finished 7th, 58 and 4. Closed out 29 and 2. He did have 5 wins last year, the quickest here in Charlottetown, 56 and 4, and he slides down the ladder tonight. Mark Campbell picks up the drive on Rockin' Novel, 5-2. Okay, here's the next door neighbor to Rockin' Novel. It's Zayden's Luck tonight for Gary Polton and Dewar Burho. They share the ownership. Gary does the training as well. Adam Murner's going to do the driving. Adam has been rolling along of late. He's now 3rd in the driver standings here in Charlottetown. So climbing the ladder here, he's got Zayden's Luck. Zayden's Luck's coming off a nice start, 351s. He left from the 4-hole, sat in the pocket most of the way, then reached up late. Got the gold last time out, 56 and 4, with a closer of 28 and 3 on the end of it. You slide down a little bit further, 601s on June the 17th. Left from 5, was a good second there, 58 and 2. Woodmere Sheldon won it. This guy was second in 58 and 2, closed out 29 and 4. But he's coming off a win, moves up. Murner to drive tonight on Zayden's Luck, 6-5. Here's the 3. It's Mick Dundee tonight for Donnie McNeil. Donnie is the owner, the trainer, and the driver of Mick Dundee, now 9 years old. The 1-3 down is the one that caught my eye. 10:51s in Charlottetown on the 17th of June. Left from 6, was in the mid-pack most of the way, but then rallied late. He stormed home 29 and 1. He was 4th, beaten half a length. It was a very tight finish, but he was 4th to Hemingway on that day. Raced really well. Almost got there in the end. 10:51s the last couple of times out. He was 7th, 2 back, charted 57 and 4, and then he came right back. July the 2nd, last Sunday here, 10:51s. He was 5th on the edges, 57 and 2 to JK Express. He closed out 29 and 1. So a little bit of a dip down a notch here. Inside for Donnie McNeil is Mick Dundee, 5-1. Okay, that's the call to post here in race number 1. Want you in on the action here. Good-looking betting board here, 6-5. Zayden's Luck is the choice right now on the rail for Adam Murner tonight as they go up the ladder looking for 2 in a row. Rockin' Novel at 5-2 for Campbell. Then it's Mick Dundee at 4-1. Winsong Quincy 13-1. Bankroll for Jason Hughes tonight. He's also rolling as Jason, 5-2 on Bankroll. Dividend Day is 41-1, and George's Credit on the outside, post 7. 7-1. That's the field here. Good luck with your picks in the opener. Getting set for race number 1 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, they don't get better than this on a Saturday night in Charlottetown. Up to you for the race call.
An absolute beauty night for standardbreds in the opener with Satan's Lock, Rockin' Novel, Mick Dundee, Winsong Quincy, Bankroll, Dividend Day, George's Credit. They're on the gate, and the gate is at the top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. The rough end facing the inside trio, leaving out Zayden's Luck, Rockin' Novel, and Mick Dundee. Crossing over 4th was Winsong Quincy. Around the turn, Bankroll is 5th. Then Dividend Day in the early trailer, George's Credit. So up the backstretch they go, led by Rockin' Novel for Mark Campbell. Second at the rail is Zayden's Luck, dropping in 3rd. That is Mick Dundee. 4th on the cones is Winsong Quincy. Racing 5th, that's Bankroll. 6th up the rail, Dividend Day. Then 7th, George's Credit. So the opening quarter goes to Rockin' Novel, and Campbell sits up on a Saturday night at the driving park. Boom! Just like that, 27-4. Didn't see that one coming. Down the stretch they come, led by a fired-up Rockin' Novel by 2. Second is Zayden's Luck. Racing from 3rd is Mick Dundee. Winsong Quincy 4th. Bankroll 5th. Up 6 on the outside, George's Credit. Now the trailer at the rail. Dividend Day, 56-4 was the opening half mile. Midway round the paddock turn, the 5/8 comes next. Rockin' Novel getting him there. 2 lengths advantage on Zayden's Luck. Then in 3rd, Mick Dundee, and he's coming to the outside. 4th is Winsong Quincy. Bankroll is moving up. 5th, George's Credit 6th. Trailing the field, Dividend Day is 7th, and the lead expands late now for Rockin' Novel. He's got him by 4. Mick Dundee now takes over 2nd. Zayden's Luck at the rail 3rd. The 3/4 tripped in 1. 26-1, and they're homeward bound in the Saturday night opener. Rockin' Novel looking to see it through. Mick Dundee, Bankroll is closing in late. Deep stretch now. Rockin' Novel's tiring, and he needs the line, and Campbell got him to the line. Rockin' Novel tight for the dudes with Mick Dundee and Bankroll, and we open up a Saturday night to the tune of 155-4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 1 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. We talked about him in the pre-race. He was dropping down, and on the inside, Dash Leader Campbell hopped up, and they said zoom right off the wings here tonight, 27-4. Van said he didn't see it coming. It was pretty snappy over there, 27-4 for Rockin' Novel, 56-4. Rockin' and rolling past the half. They went to the backside. Still Rockin' Novel, 126-1. They swing for home, and they're closing in on him here now. Mark trying to get him there in the end, and he will. It was the winning move. He sprung the gate here tonight, got front, and is a winner. 155 and 4. Rockin' Novel right down the Red Shores Highway to kick it off on a Saturday night at Red Shores.
Here comes Rockin' Novel to the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 5, a mystery chase. Off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, Killer Rocking Bird. Owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River. Bred by Alan Neutrauter and James Rhodes of Alberta. Trained by Roy Reynolds in those very capable hands of Mark Campbell. He makes every call to winning one. He picks up his 10th lifetime victory, and he's never been better than he was tonight here in Charlottetown, pacing to a new race win record. 155 and 4. Rockin' Novel in the opener.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the first race. Hayden's Luck 4th. Rockin' Novel the winner. Mick Dundee was 2nd. Winsong Quincy 5th. Bankroll finished 3rd. Dividend Day was 6th. George's Credit 7th. Fractions 27 and 4. 56 and 4. 126 and 1. And the mile 155 and 4. In review 412. 53 67. Rockin' Novel paid $6.90 to win. The Exactor 27.10. Triactor 175.40. Superfecta was 12.56.
So welcome back to the HBI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Great way to kick it off here tonight. Mark Campbell sending Rocket Novel right down the highway to kick it off here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Also want to tell you about second chance draws for the Gold Cup. When you play Red Shores Charlottetown, you can sign the back of your non-winning ticket in our second chance draw and grand prize for the Gold Cup and Saucer. Includes a table for 4 Gold Cup night on the trackside patio, hotel room at the Home and Grand. In-room welcome basket, $40 wagering vouchers, race programs, and $500 cash. What a great prize. Second chance draws for the Gold Cup and Saucer grand prize package underway until August 5th as we slide in the picks here for race number 2 tonight. We're down to a field of 4. Bet on yourself. The 2 is out. I'm going to the 3, Impeccable Shadow here. Really nice win last time out. Looking to go back-to-back is Impeccable Shadow, so I like that horse on top. I do like the 4, Affair Somewhere. Excellent purchase for Evan Ford. Horse has been racing very well since arriving on the island. Will be tough tonight. I got him for second. And the 5, Leaving Bruises, will move in a little bit here tonight. Jason Hughes, like I said earlier, has been rolling along. He's now second in the driver standings in Charlottetown. Jason driving very well of late. He's got Leaving Bruises in here. So I'm at 3, 4, 5, classifier, matching strides, 3, 4, 5. Horses on the way next.
Second race now parading. 1 is Neptune Sealsteer, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson. Mickey does the training. Tonight, Mark Campbell drives. 2 is Scratch. Number 3, Impeccable Shadow, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated, and Melissa Rennie. Melissa is the trainer. Adam Murner driving. Affair Somewhere, number 4, is owned by Evan Ford of Charlottetown, trained by Bo Ford, Jules Barrio. 5 is Leaving Bruises, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux of Stratford, trained by Wade Myers, Jason Hughes, above the wheels. We are experiencing some technical issues with our infield tote board of the post time today. Right now, you have 5 minutes wagering time. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the second race. Super High Five comes up on race 5, and again on race number 11. The top drivers and trainers up next with Peter.
Thanks very much, Vince. And here we go. Top drivers, Red Shores, Charlottetown. Mark Campbell now with 49 wins. Mark won the opener here tonight, so he's up to 49, leading the way. Jason Hughes, like I mentioned, driving well. He's second with 40. Then Adam Murner and David Dowling, they're tied for third. Both have 33 wins. And another tie for fifth, Gilles Barrio and Corey McPherson with 27 wins, all chasing Mark Campbell with 49 wins. Right now at Red Shores and Charlotte. And on the training side, Mark leads the way as well at Red Shores, Charlottetown. 24 wins for Mark. Colin Johnson is right there in second with 23. Jason Hughes moving on up. 21 for Jason. He sits third on the training side. Then Melissa Rennie is fourth with 20. And Jennifer Doyle had a big night on Thursday. 3 wins. Jen moves into the top 5. She has 19 wins on the trading side in Charlottetown. There's the place photo from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission in race number 1 tonight. Mick Dundee getting there just ahead of bankroll for the place in race number 1. Tight for fourth as well. You can see there the 1 hanging on. Zayden's Luck for fourth, just nipping out Winsong Quincy. Some great photos in race number 1. Thank you to the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Okay, getting set for race number 2 tonight, Exactor. 20-cent super here. Try as well. Take your ticket with the Wild Horses. Jackpot $25. We're going to land on Impeccable Shadow here for Dale and Ronnie Rennie. Melissa Rennie, they all share the ownership. Melissa does the training as well. We just saw her sitting fourth in the standings here. Myrna's going to do the driving, and this horse raced great the last time out. Like I said, sat 4 early, made a huge move at the 3/4 last time, and won by 2 and change, and stormed home in 27 and 2 to get it done over a fair somewhere and leaving bruises. If you go down the ladder a little bit there, you see on June the 10th, that 3 to 5 class left from 3 was a winner by a neck, 55 and 4, closed out 29 and 1. He had some braking issues earlier on. He seems to figure those out. He looked really good last week. He's looking for 2 in a row. Impeccable Shadow and Adam Murner 3 to 5. Here's the 4, A Fair Somewhere, like I said, for Evan Ford, and Bo Ford is the trainer. Excellent purchase for Evan. Horse has been racing very well as we go down the line. As you can see, June the 3rd, gate to wire winner, 2 minutes and a fifth, closed in 30. Came right back on the 10th of June, was second by a neck to Impeccable Shadow. Raced really well there, 28 and 3, just nipped on the end of it. Went to race on June the 17th as well, was on the front end, second to Salzburg Ian, who's been racing great. A Fair Somewhere, really good there, charted 55 and 1. And then last time out, again uphanded the action, was second to Impeccable Shadow, 55 and 2, closed out 27 and 3. So it's been 1s and 2s for a month for A Fair Somewhere, and gets to dry in a little bit further here due to the scratch of the 2. We'll move into the 3 spot here tonight. We'll see what Barrier does off the wings, but this guy's been sharp. A Fair Somewhere, 3 to 2.
Down to just 2 minutes wagering time on race number 2. Technical issues with our tote board clock. Ladies and gentlemen, there's 2 minutes to post time.
Here's the 5. It's Leaving Bruises for Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux. Wade Myers does the training. Jason Hughes, this guy, 851s, 2 back there. You can see sat in the 2-hole for a bit, then out and around, a winner by a length, 55 and 3, closed out in 30. Was a real nice win, and he came right back last time out. He was on the rail, he was tucked in for a long way, and he did get the show spot. Impeccable Shadow won it. A Fair Somewhere second. This guy right there third, 55 and 3, with a good closer as well of 27 and 3. So those 3 horses that finished 1, 2, 3 last time out, they're all in against each other again tonight. Impeccable Shadow, A Fair Somewhere, and Leaving Bruises. They're all going to go head to head again here tonight in Charlottetown. And here's the 1, Neptune Sealster, taking a little bit of late money here. Carly Ward, Michael Gallant, Nicole McPherson. Michael does the training as well. Mark Campbell looking to go back-to-back early here, so we can't rule out Neptune Sealster. You can see 661s, 2 back there. Left 3 was a winner, 57 and 2, 29 and 1. Barrio did the driving on that day. Was an excellent race for Neptune Sealster. Like we said, sat 3 most of the way and then rallied late to win it. And last time out then went to that winners of 3 to 5, left 5, finished 5th, 56 and 4, 27 and 4 on the end of it. Gets the rail here tonight. He's looking for another top 3 spot. Mark's looking to go back-to-back to kick it off on a Saturday night. Neptune Sealster, 4 to 1. We're getting close here in race number 2. And again, just another reminder from the race office. To all the horse people going to the race paddock on the race nights, anyone not licensed to go to the paddock, please see Joy in the race off to get licensed.
The Stutter has called in the second race. It is post time. If you need updated odds, they're available on the in-house monitors.
Getting set for race number 2 tonight from Redshores in Charlottetown as the horse is swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Got a short field of just 4 in the second. Neptune Sealster, Impeccable Shadow, Affair Somewhere, and Leaving Bruises. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Affair Somewhere leaves out. Impeccable Shadow with him, joining them from the outside, Leaving Bruises up the rail. Neptune Sealster fourth. Around the turn, led by Impeccable Shadow. In line to Adam Murner. Now tucked away second. That's Affair Somewhere. Leaving Bruises moved into third and trailing the field fourth. That is Neptune Sealster along the backstretch for the first time over to the opening quarter. And it's Impeccable Shadow, the fraction setter. Affair Somewhere will get the 2-hole ride. Leaving Bruises around the turn is now third. Trailing the field, Neptune Sealster 29 and a 1 was the quarter. They're arriving at the 3/8. Positions are unchanged. Impeccable Shadow, the fraction setter. They're in the 2-hole. Affair Somewhere. Leaving Bruises continues third. Neptune Sealster, he's fourth. They're halfway home in the second. Led by Impeccable Shadow and Murner. Racing from second, Affair Somewhere. Third is Leaving Bruises, and he's edged out. Fourth is Neptune Sealster, 58 seconds flat for a half mile. Round the turn and driving on by the 5/8. Impeccable Shadow, the leader. The lead two. Second at the rail, Affair Somewhere. Leaving Bruises back on the cones third. And Neptune Sealster is fourth. The positions, they haven't been changed yet, and they're less than a quarter of a mile out. And Impeccable Shadow opening it up late. 3/4 in 1. 26 and 4. 1/8 of a mile left to go. And it's all Impeccable Shadow. Second along the rail, Affair Somewhere. Leaving Bruises third. Neptune Sealster to the wire. Impeccable Shadow all the way for Adam Murner. Second, Affair Somewhere. Leaving Bruises third. And the time for the mile, 1:54.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. We talked about how well he raced last week. It was different tactics. He sat in the 4-hole early on, then made a big move and won. Easy 55, closed out 27-2. Different strategy here tonight. Right from the get-go, they wanted front. 29-1 for Impeccable Shadow and Murner. They're the leaders over there. Sitting 2, Affair Somewhere, Leaving Bruises, and Neptune Sealster. Half was 58. Still a boss, Impeccable Shadow. Backside 126-4. Really no pressure on the 3, Impeccable Shadow. Down the stretch they come here now. Adam knows he has it in hand as he goes gate to wire with Impeccable Shadow. Right on the engine here tonight. 1:54.4 for Impeccable Shadow. Affair Somewhere a second. Leaving Bruises third. 3:45 in the second at Red Shores.
The numbers for the infield tote board are 3, 4, 5, 1. Here comes Impeccable Shadow to the second race winner's circle, pacing Black Gelding 3 by Shadow Play. Off the Western Ideal Gem, Azure Bluestone. Owned by Dale and Ronnie Reddy Incorporated and Melissa Rennie. Colt bred by Greg McKenzie of Nova Scotia. He's trained by Melissa Rennie and driven to victory by Adam Murner. Every call to winning one tonight to a new race winning record of 1:54.4. Impeccable Shadow in the second. Ladies and gentlemen, we continue to have some tow board issues via the Par-Mutual department. We have our technicians trying to solve the problem, and we thank you in advance for your patience. Here's the official results from the second. Neptune Sealster fourth. Bet on Yourself scratched. Impeccable Shadow the winner. Affair Somewhere was second. Leaving Bruises third. Fractions of 29 and 1. 58. 126 and 4. And the mile 154 and 4. In review, it's 4 scratch 1, 2, 3. Impeccable Shadow returning 260 to win. Exactor was 350. The Triactor 510. The early double paid $6.80, and the superfecta was $1.03.
So getting set for race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. Welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action as we get set for race number 3 tonight. But I also want to tell you about the Atlantic Dream Stable. The Prince Edward Island Standardbred Breeders Association proudly presents the Atlantic Dream Stable 2023 competition. This is a fundraiser for the IWK, a great way to support all the work they do in our maritime community. It's presented by the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association, sponsored by Phillips Agri Services, your local supplier of quality horse feeds, and proud dealers of Brooks Performance Horse Feed and Shore Gain Horse Feed. Additional runner-up prizes donated by Red Shores, and the contestant with the highest aggregate earnings in 2023 wins the first prize of $2,000 cash. Excellent prize. Entries close July 22nd. Complete details at atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com as we roll in the picks here for race number 3 tonight. And you can see the horses are coming onto the track. I do like the 4 in here. Popularity's dropping down here tonight. Going to put the 1 in for second, Selkirk Echo, and the 6 for third. Classifier putting 6 on top, 5 second, and 1 third. Horses on the track for post parade. Next.
Selkirk Echo leads the third race on parade. Home the Selkirk stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson. Jules Barrio driving. Hemingway number 2. Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown co-owns and trains. Co-owner Abby Clough of Cornwall, driven by Adam Murner. One Rock number 3. Owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. Corey McPherson driving. Popularity 4 is owned by Maddie and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers. Mark Campbell up. 5 is Sweet Success, owned by John Collings of Brutondale and Tommy Collings of Mount Stewart, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. St. Lad's Skip number 6, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley, trained by Brendan Mullen, Dale Spence. 5 minutes wagering time now on race number 3, the 55th edition of the Governor's Plate, Saturday, July 15th at Redshores, Summerside. 2 eliminations are set for tomorrow in Summerside, 1 o'clock, opening post time.
The Governor's Plate has a storied history in harness racing on Prince Edward Island. Through the years, deserving winners and champions have been celebrated in Summerside. From the first edition in 1969 and every year since, this race is a must-see on the harness racing calendar.
There's a brouhaha going on in the Governor's Plate. Boom! Just like that, 27 seconds flat. It is history. 2-time winner, Outlaw Positive Charge and Terry Gallant has done it tonight. New leader, Macapulco, in line to Barrio, El Fronto. Governor's Plate, 54, no plan intended for David Dowling.
The Governor's Plate, proudly presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Visit Redshores.ca for more details.
Yeah, going to be a great day tomorrow, as Van said. The eliminations for the Governor's Plate will be tomorrow afternoon in Summerside. Race number 9. It's no plan intended. American Risk. Manterio, Stash It Away, Roll 'em, and Roll with Hottie Toddy. That's race number 9. Then race number 11, second elimination. Twin B Tough Enough, Batter Up Hanover, First Glance, Vino Louis, Century Invictus, YS Mathis, and Meticulous. Sets up to be a great day of racing in Summerside. First post, 1 p.m. Okay, 3 to go here before race number 3 tonight. Exactor, 20-cent super, the try as well. Win, place, and show for the on-track players. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. Jackpot is $25, and we're going to land on popularity here for Matthew and Liam Myers of Stratford. Lenny Myers trained. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving. He's been racing some tough customers of late, like I was saying in the pre-game. 1951s in Summerside, 4th to Winter Blast, 59, 28 and 2 on the end of it. He came back to Charlottetown, 1701s, had to leave 6th. Finished 7th to Burnout Hanover, 158 and 4. His started trip. And then last time out here, last Sunday, 15-11s, left 6, came first up, finished 7th, 59 and 1, closed out 30 and 1. He did have 7 wins last year from 35 starts, the quickest 55 and 3 in Charlottetown. And he's down to the 1051s. His regular pilot, Mark Campbell, in the bike, popularity at 2 to 1. Beautiful shot of Selkirk Echo here and Jill Barrio. Great camera work there from UMI tonight on the close-up of Selkirk Echo, the Selkirk stable of Belfast. They're the owners. Ronnie Matheson trains. Like we said, Jill Barrio's going to do the driving. The 1-3 back really stands out. 10:51s. He left from 8. First up, 3rd at the top of the stretch. Storms home 29 and 3 from post 8 and just misses by half a length. He finished 3rd there. Was Hemingway, Cheeky Play, and Selkirk Echo, all in a blanket finish. He raced great from post 8, just missing on the end of it. He's raced a couple of times since then, 851s on June the 24th. He was 4th there, 57 and 2. And last time out at the 851s, left from 3, finished 3rd to Screen Test, who fronted it all the way. Selkirk Echo was 3rd, 57 and 4 with a closer of 28 and 1. He's on the rail here tonight. Barrio's going to drive. He can really scoot home. We like him for part of it here tonight. Selkirk Echo's 9 to 2. Going to the outside here, St. Lad Skip, Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, Josh O'Hanley, they all share the ownership. Brendan does the training as well. Dale Spinner Spence in the bike on St. Lad Skip here. The 1-4 back was good, 1951s. He left off the rail, he was at the back. He made the first over move for Dale on that day and finished second to Century Invictus. Real good second, 56-1 with a closer of 29-1. It was a good effort at a good level here in Charlottetown, the 1951s. Since then, you can see two back 1951s. He was fourth for Dale, 56-3, 28 on the end of it. And then last time out, he went to the 1511s. Left 5 first up, fourth, but only 2.5 away, 57-3, closed out 29-1. As you can see, he can really storm home. So if Dale has him close here, I think he's a top 3 candidate here, and he may even go 1 or 2 better here tonight. St. Lad Skip, 5-1. Okay, quick look at the board before we go here tonight. Selkirk Echo serving up 5-1. Hemingway. There's Hemingway and Adam Murder. Adam looking for win number 2 tonight. He won the last one. Hemingway's at 8-1. One rock here for Corey McPherson. They're at 4-1. Then Popularity at 2-1. Sweet Success for Hughes at 8-5. And now the choice and St. Lad Skip for Spence at 7-2. Good luck with your picks here in race number 3.
The infield tote board continues to have its problems on this Saturday night. Starter calling in race number 3. It is post time. And the updated approximate odds are listed on the in-house monitors.
Getting set for race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vince Cameron for the call.
Selkirk Echo, Hemingway, One Rock, Popularity, Sweet Success, and St. Lad Skip, top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing One Rock, leaving Selkirk Echo at the rail, joining them to their outside, Poplar Artie. On the cones into the turn, fourth is Hemingway, away fifth, Sweet Success. Trailing St. Lad Skip, they're at the eighth pole. Selkirk Echo for Barrio out in front. Early Company up on the outside. Here's Poplar Artie to challenge that leader. Third at the rail is One Rock. Then in fourth is Hemingway. Gapping in fifth is Sweet Success. And trailing sixth, St. Lad Skip. They arrived at the opening quarter, and we've got a new leader. Poplar Artie and Mark Campbell take over off a 27-4 opener. Boom! Just like that, the fired-up field of a half a dozen. Down the stretch they come. The opening half mile is next. Poplar Artie the leader. Selkirk Echo second. Racing from third. That's One Rock. Hemingway goes fourth. Then in fifth, Sweet Success. Trailing the field, that is St. Lad Skip in straight alignment by the half mile. 57-2 was the half. On the point, Poplar Artie the leader at 5-8. Selkirk Echo is second. One Rock third. Hemingway is fourth. There goes Sweet Success to the outside fifth. Trailing the field, St. Lad Skip is sixth. The three-quarters up next. On the front end, Poplar Artie the leader. Selkirk Echo three wide. Sweet Success picking them up, and I mean picking them up in here to take over the lead. Racing from second, Poplar Artie. Third up the rail, Selkirk Echo. Three-quarters went in a 1:28-2. It's all Sweet Success in here. Down the stretch they come. Second is Poplar Artie. Up the inside, third, Selkirk Echo. Sweet Success for the Blue Knight Ewes, a going-away winner. Selkirk Echo was second. One Rock rallied third. 1:56-2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. We said Jason Hughes has been driving great of late, and wow, what a super drive this was here in race number 3. We'll take you through it. Poplar Artie won at the front end, and he paid for it here tonight. 27-4 was snappy over there. 57-2. Still Poplar Artie and Campbell. They swing to the backside. One Rock goes first, but Jason follows him and zips out three wide right by them. 1:28-2. And he said goodnight, really. Total separation down the lane here, and it is the Blue Knight and Sweet Success all alone on the wire. 1:56-2. The winning move up the backside for Sweet Success and cruising to victory here tonight for Hughes in race number 3 at Redshores.
Sweet Success arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 5 by Sweet Lou from the Archplay Stem Archalecture, owned by John Collings of Brudenell and Tommy Collings of Mount Stewart, bred by Vilcar Farms of Pennsylvania. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, trains and drives the mile in 1:56-2. Sweet Success in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by Park After Dark Events. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Watch for announcements on comedy nights, concerts, and more with Park After Dark Events at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the third. Selkirk Echo was second, Hemingway fifth, One Rock third, Popularity fourth, Sweet Success the race winner, St. Lad Skip was sixth, fractions 27 and 4, 57 and 2, 128 and 2, and the mile 156 and 2. From the top, 253, 416. Sweet Success paid 650. The Exactor 1990, Triactor 117.40, and the Superfactor was 62.38.
So getting set for race number 4 tonight at Red Shores in Charlottetown. And first of all, I want to tell you about the Island Trot Challenge Series. That's coming up this season here at Red Shores. The Island Trot Challenge will be unveiled this season, supported by the Fox Group. The series will showcase the top trotters in action all summer, leading to a fall finale on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Sunday, October the 8th. And for conditions, race dates, and more, you can go to horseperson's information at Redshores.ca. We'll see the Trot Challenge next week as part of Governor's Plate Week at Red Shores in Summerside. It's presented by the Fox Group. Okay, here are the selections for race number 4. I do like the 4 in here, 6 and 3, classifier matching 4, 6, and 3. Horses on the track in just a moment.
Fourth race on the track. Number 1 is Scarlet Rocket, owned by Daryl and Gordon McLean and Stephen Downey. Daryl trains and drives. Woodmere Armor number 2, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Mark Campbell. Restive Spirit 3, owned by Wayne McCrae of Fall River, Nova Scotia, and Dan Ross of Belfast. Jules Barrio training and driving. Woodmere Skyline number 4, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, Tom Hollis of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Magdalene Machine is the 5, home of the Ultimate Stable, Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, trained by Brett Clough, and Brett drives. Woodmere Arturo, number 6, owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Corey McPherson catch drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th. Welcome to our on-track guests tonight and those players getting qualified for the trip for 2 to the Gold Cup and Saucer through HPI. You must opt in to play.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 4. And here's a look at the top of the park. Tonight, another sellout here in Charlottetown. A lot of people upstairs here tonight, the grandstand side. Lots of people there as well downstairs in turfs. Lots of people around the Red Shores property here tonight. And just another great shot of the people enjoying the top of the park restaurant tonight. And we want to say thank you again to the Home Hardware Maritime Breeder Stake. We had it here on the 24th. We featured the 3-year-old pacing fillies and colts, some great racing. The next action for the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders will be October 21st right here at the Charlottetown Driving Park, 2- and 3-year-old trotters. And then it's SHORES Raceway on October the 22nd, 2-year-old pacing fillies and colts. Okay, working on race number 4 tonight from Redshores in Charlottetown. Exactor, the 20-cent Super, the Try, Win, Place, and Show. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses for the $25 jackpot for the on-track players here tonight. This is Woodmere Skyline for Mike Pollard and Tom Hollis. They share the ownership. Mike McGuigan is the trainer. Mike's going to do the driving as well in the 3-year-old by Roll With It Harry. He's been very good last couple of times out here. June 17th, left from 3, tracked all the way, got the dues, second to bound to pan out, 59, closed out 28 and 4. And then he came right back to race on June the 22nd, left from 5, finished third. He was a good third there, 59 and 3, with a closer of 28 and 4. Elm Grove Rustico, Red Dirt Flash, they were 1-2. Woodmere Skyline third on that day. So he's in the middle here tonight. Mike will do the driving. Woodmere Skyline 8-5. Down to 2 to go here before race number 4. Here's Woodmere Arturo tonight for Pat Morris of Charlottetown. Ronnie Masson trains. It's going to be Corey McPherson in the bike, and the 3-year-old by Arthur Blue Chip. Down his lines here, Summerside on the 27th. That 9 winners of 1 left 2 was tucked in most of the way. Good second there, 2-1-1 with a closer at 29. Kenny Murphy did the driving on that day. A little further down, June 17th, non-winners of 1. He was third there, 59 and 4, 29 and 1 on the end of it for Kenny Murphy. And his last time in Summerside, non-winners of 1, July 1st, 6th, 2 and 3 closed out, 30 and 4. Makes the move to Charlottetown. Corey McPherson hops up for a spin, 2-1. Here's the 3. It's Rest of Spirit tonight for Wayne McRae and Danny Ross of Belfast. They share the ownership. Gilberto trains. Gil's going to do the driving on the 2-year-old colt by McWicked. Is Rest of Spirit. He's got the qualifier here in Charlottetown on June the 23rd. Left 4, tracked 5 most of the way. That's where he finished. But he did storm home in 28 and 2. So circle that one on your page. This guy, he did storm home in 28 and 2 in that qualifier back on June the 23rd. Charted in 2:03. So into race here tonight. Post 3. Barrio's got him 5-2. Okay, getting close here. Quick look at the board before we go. Scarlet Rocket for Daryl McLean. They're 7-1. Woodmere Armor for Campbell. Campbell looking for win number 2 tonight. 6-1. Restive Spirit. Barrio 7-2. Woodmere Skyline. McGuigan 3-4. Magdalene Machine for Clow at 8-1. Woodmere Arturo for McPherson. 7-2. That's the field. As you can see, we're getting close here in the fourth. At your home building center, starting gate rolling here for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Scarlet Rocket, Woodmere Armor, Restive Spirit, Woodmere Skyline, Magdalene Machine, and Woodmere Arturo. Maiden paces in the fourth, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. There they go, off and pacing. Scarlet Rocket at the rail is leaving out. Woodmere Skyline is second. Into the top stride up front. Scarlet Rocket went on the run. Now to take over the lead, it's Woodmere Skyline. Second is Woodmere Armor. Then to get away third, Restive Spirit. Up fourth on the outside. That's a Woodmere Arturo. On the rail fifth is Magdalene Machine. And in the backfield, Scarlet Rocket. So they arrive at the quarter, freewheeling now on the lead. That is Woodmere Skyline for Mike McGuigan by 4 open. Second is Woodmere Armor. On the move in the outside third is Woodmere Arturo. In up the rail fourth is Restive Spirit. On the turn fifth is Magdalene Machine. And off stride at the back, Scarlet Rocket 29. 3 was the quarter. Now they're straightening down the stretch with the half mile in their sights. The leader, that is Woodmere Skyline. Halfway home for Mike McGuigan. Second is Woodmere Arturo. Woodmere Armor races from third. Fourth, that is Restive Spirit. Then in fifth, Magdalene Machine. Trailing the field, Scarlet Rocket 59, and 1 was the half mile. Now with 3/8 left to go, the leader, that's Woodmere Skyline. Woodmere Arturo is second. Woodmere Armor races from third. Woodmere Farms well represented here as they go to 3/4 next. And on the lead, that continues to be Woodmere Skyline. Woodmere Arturo right there in the 2-hole. Racing from third, Woodmere Armor 3/4 up in 1:29 and 4. They approach the 7/8, led by Woodmere Skyline. Now coming to the outside for the stretch drive, Woodmere Arturo. Down the stretch they come. Skyline trying to see it through. Arturo coming with her now and takes over. Woodmere Arturo in line to Corey McPherson. Second is Woodmere Skyline. Woodmere Armor is third. The mile 1:59.2.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. It's brought to you by Universum Media. The 1 Scarlet Rocket made a break early. That allowed the 4 Woodmere Skyline to get the lead here tonight for Mike McGuigan, and they bossed it most of the way, 29 and 3. Corey got Woodmere Arturo up in 59 and 1 sitting in the 2-hole. It was still Woodmere Skyline 3/4, 129 and 4, and they're going to duke it out down the stretch here now as Corey angles it with Woodmere Arturo late and is going to reach up and go by Woodmere Skyline in deep stretch here to get the win. 1:59 and 2. Tracked all the way, angled out late, and got the job done. Woodmere Arturo and McPherson in the Red Shores winner circle. Next.
Into the fourth race winner's circle, the 6 and 3, Woodmere Arturo. Bay pacing gelding 3 by Arthur Blue Chip. Off the 4-star Shark Dam, 4 stars Row. Owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Trained by Ronnie Matheson, driven to victory by Corey McPherson. And the colt has a maiden record of 159 and 2. Woodmere Arturo in the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by our new player portal. Everything you need to play the horses with programs, picks, mobile wagering, up-to-date stats, replays, and special features. Check out the new Red Shores player portal. Click on the racing tab at Redshores.ca.
Now the official results from the fourth race. Scarlet Rocket was 6th. Woodmere Armor finished 3rd. Restive Spirit was 4th. Woodmere Skyline was 2nd. Magdalene Machine 5th. Woodmere Arturo, the race winner. Fractions were 29 and 3, 59 and 1, 129 and 4, and the mile 159 and 2. In review, it's 634, 251. Woodmere Arturo paid $14.40 to win. The exactor $48.20, triactor $101, and the superfactor was $8.52.
Welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk at the top of the park. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. We're working on race number 5 tonight, and we'll get to the picks in just a moment here. But first of all, I want to tell you about the Gamester Pinckney Cup. Yes, it's coming up quickly here. The teams for the second annual Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup are set. 14 up-and-coming drivers from 3 maritime provinces. Team Gamester will compete in 2 legs at Red Shores Summerside on July 11th. So Team Gamester is Kyle Gillis, Zach Conway, Jacob Sweet, Brady Sweet, Brett Clough, Kyle DeRoche, and Patrick Shepard. Strong group there for Team Gamester. And Team Pinckney will compete in 2 legs at SHORES Raceway on July 18th. And their roster for Team Pinckney: Luke Armstrong, Ryder Renison, Kyle Mason, Zach Mullins, Brett LeBlanc, Monica Sutherland, and Keegan Madden. Again, another strong group from Team Pinckney. The top 4-point earning drivers from each team will advance to the final in Truro on September the 3rd. We roll into picks here for race number 5 tonight. You can see Tradition on the way. I do like the 4 here. Rose Run Quest coming off a couple of real nice wins. He's looking for the hat trick. We got him on top here tonight. 5 for second, Pictonian IM, and 3 for third. And that's a smart official. So I'm at 4, 5, 3. The Vance Cam on the way next.
The fifth race on the track for the post parade, featuring the Super High Five, One Tradition, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Lori Hennessy of Charlottetown, the trainer-driver Gordy Hennessy. Number 2, the Big Chase, owned by Ian and Kenneth McKinnon, Sonny McDougall of Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Number 3, Smart Official, owned by Peter Lanigan of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, Jason Hughes. Rose Run Quest number 4 is owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. 5, Pictonian I Am, owned by Robert Phillips of Blues Route 204 and Mark Gallant of Summerside. Robert Phillips is the trainer, Jills Barrio driving. 6, Hippie John, owned by Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Kenny Arsenault, Mike McGuigan, Kent's driving. Number 7 is Usurper, owned the Next Generation Stable of Stratford. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time here in the fifth race, and Peter, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High Five of the night, and we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the fifth, I'm leaning on the 4, Rose Run Quest. He was a big-time winner in 53-3 his last start, Peter, to notch win number 61 in what has been a brilliant career. Going to go right alongside to the 5, Pictonian I Am for second. Going to the outside wing of the starting gate for 7, Usurper for third. Then I'll throw in Smart Official fourth and conclude the Super High Five with the rail entry Tradition. From the booth, it's 4, 5, 7, 3, 1. Peter, your choices.
You know what? We have the same horses, just a little bit of a different order here. I do like 4, Rose Run Quest, Vance. Like you said, wow, what a trip last week. I think he may get the hat trick here this week for Murner. Do like 5 for second, Pictonian I Am. Knocking on the door, Vance. Going to come through one of these weeks here. Not sure if they can beat the 4 this week, but we like him for part of it. 3 for third, Smart Official. 1 for fourth, Tradition, and 7 for fifth. So Vance and I with the same horses in just a bit of a different order. I like a 4, 5, 3, 1, 7. Vance next door at 4, 5, 7, 3, 1. 2 away from race number 5. Okay, you heard the call to post here in race number 5. Heavy choice is Rose Run Quest in here, but if you don't want to play the chalk, lots of good options. Tradition, like we said on the rail here tonight for Gordy Hennessy. The Big Chase is 2. That's Corey McPherson, Smart Official for Hughes. They're post 3. Rose Run Quest looking for 3 in a row. Post 4. Pictonian I Am, Barrio. They're at 6-1. Then it's Hippie John. It's Mike McGuigan tonight. There's a shot of Hippie John and Mike. They're now 10-1, and on the outside, Usurper for Kenny Arsenault. Getting close here in race number 5. Good luck with your selections. Getting set for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Tradition, The Big Chase, Smart Official, Rose Run Quest, Pictonian I Am, Hippie John, and Usurper make up the field. Race 5, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Super High 5. Poach time. The rough and pacing The Big Chase gets the first call on the rail Tradition, joining them third into the turn. That's Rose Run Quest. Getting away fourth is Smart Official. Pictonian I Am is fifth. Racing from 6, Hippie John, and off stride at the back. Usurper went on the run. Up the backstretch they go. The Big Chase, the leader. Here comes Rose Run Quest. Up on the outside. The 1-9 Shot Choice. Gonna take over the lead at the quarter. Rose Run Quest and Adam Murner clear. Second is the Big Chase. Right with them in third. That's Tradition. All alone in fourth. Smart Official. 27-4. Boom! Just like that, the fired-up veteran, Rose Run Quest on the point, coming down the stretch for the first time. Second at the rail, the Big Chase, and racing from third, that is Tradition. Fourth is Smart Official. Then in fifth, it's Pictonian I Am. Hippie John is sixth. At the back, that is Usurper. Halfway home in 57-2. Onward they go to the 5/8 next, and they're chasing Rose Run Quest. In the 2-hole, the Big Chase. Third is Tradition. That's Smart Official fourth. Pictonian I Am fifth. Hippie John is sixth. Usurper the trailer. Here comes the 3/4, and no movement. Racing at the third station, Rose Run Quest is moving, opening up the lead late. Racing second, a Big Chase. Third up the rail, Tradition. 3/4 in 1. 26-1 with an 8th left to go. Rose Run Quest clear on the lead, turning for home. The Big Chase second. Tradition on the outside third. Coming fourth, the Smart Official, but he's done it again. Rose Run Quest. Adam Murner gets the double. Tradition second. Third will go to Smart Official. 1:53.4. He closed it out. 27-3.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. We featured him in the pregame. That's how good he was last time out. We had to salute him here tonight, and we thought he would be sent right off the engine here tonight, and that's exactly what happened. Zipping off the wings, Rose Run Quest 27-4. We got the boom from Vance, 57-2. In complete control was Rose Run Quest. It was the Big Chase and Tradition 2-3. Swing to the backside, 126, and when he starts to separate up the backstretch and down the stretch they come here now. Yeah, Adam's got the lean on a little bit. We'll borrow the phrase from Kurt Hughes. Sitting chilly as Murner at the wire, 1:53.4. Rose Run Quest wins again in Charlottetown.
Well, there's an old saying in the harness racing game, you can't beat class, and this veteran pacer is all class all the time. He's just picked up his third consecutive victory, arriving at the Race 5 Winners Circle of 4 Rose Run Quest. Bay pacing gelding 11 by If I Can Dream, off of Let Me Down Easy, she the daughter of Cam Locke. Owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman. Bred by Kentuckiana Farms of Kentucky. Melissa Rennie has the training double. Adam Murner has the driving double. And the horse stops the clock in 1:53 and 4. Rose Run Quest delivers in the Super High Five.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now, the official results in Race 5. Tradition was second, the Big Chase fourth. Smart Official third. Rose Run Quest the race winner. Victonian I Am was fifth. Hippie John sixth. Usurper was seventh, fractions of 27 and 4. 57 and 2. 126 and 1. And the mile 153 and 4. From the top 243. 1567. Rose Run Quest paid $210. The exactor $21, triactor was $79.20, and the Super High Five returned $145.52.
Okay, welcome back to the top of the park at the HBI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Tonight we're working on race number 6. We're going to get to the picks in just a moment. I want to tell you about the Governor's Plate viewing party here at Turf's Fan Zone at Red Shores in Charlottetown. It is a sellout already. So again, we've got that set up for next Saturday night, but certainly folks can still come in, watch the races from the grandstand, the tarmac as well, and our simulcast theater. So lots of room here next Saturday night, but it is a sellout in Turf's Fan Zone for the Governor's Plate viewing party next Saturday night here in Charlottetown. Of course, the 55th running of the Governor's Plate will take place at Red Shores in Summerside next Saturday night. So we like the 3 in here. Salzbrook Ian at 316, classifier matching at 316. Horses on the track for post parade next.
Tonight's sixth race is the David Rose Memorial. There will be a trackside cooler presentation. One is Fernhill General, owned by Peter Smith of Stratford and Gerald Morrissey of Charlottetown, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee drives. Number 2, Brumby, owned by Tammy McKay of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. 3, Salisbury Ian, owned by Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith, Corey McPherson. Shake Me Up Hanover 4, Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach is the owner and the driver. Morgan Shepard trains. 5, Ashes to Ashes, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. Fernhill Dynamic number 6, owned by Cindy McDonald of Montague, trained by Jeff Holmes, David Dowling. Down to 3 minutes wagering time in race number 6. It's the start of the on-track pick 5, so your ballots must be in before the start of this race. Peter McPhee picks up the top contenders next.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 6, and we also want to tell you about the Atlantic Classic Sale 2023, October 6th, Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Take note of the time. It's going to be 11:30 a.m. the start time. You can also join us on October 5th from 4 to 8 p.m. at the Exhibition Grounds for a yearling preview. You can visit Atlantic-Classic.com, sales preview, online sale catalogs, pedigree links, sale results, all for the Atlantic Classic Sale, October 6th. Crapo Exhibition Grounds, 11:30 a.m. start time. Okay, 2 to go here before race number 6. It is the David Rose Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation after the 6th. Exactor 20-cent super try as well. And take your ticket for the on-track players, the Wild Horses jackpot, $25 in the 6th. As we land on Salisbury Ian here for Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown, Jamie Smith trains. It's going to be Corey McPherson in the bike, and what a season this guy is having. Salisbury Ian, you go down the lines here. 6 starts, 5 of them wins. We'll look at a few of them. Phil Pinckney in Truro on June the 11th. Left off the rail, was a going-away winner by 5 and change, 53, and 2 closed out, 28 for Corey in Truro on that day. Came back to Charlottetown, left 6, was a winner from the 6 hole, stormed home in 27 and 3 to win, 54 and 4 for Corey. And then the overnights here in Charlottetown, 12:51s last time out. Corey pointed him off the wings from post 6. They led at every call and were winners again, 54 and 4 closed out in 28. He's had a dynamite season, already has 5 wins, looking for number 6, Salisbury Ian, 2 to 5. Here's the 1, Fernhill General for Peter Smith and Gerald Morrissey of Charlottetown. They share the ownership. Tom Weatherby trained. It's going to be Brody McPhee in the bike on Fernhill General. And this guy's been up against some tough customers of late. Cecil Ladner, 2 back there. Finished 8th, 54, but you look over, it's Rollum, Twinbee, Tough Enough, and Roll with Hottie Toddy. Some dandy horses there. He came back last time out, 1951s. Left from 6. He tracked 4 most of the way last week. Ended up 7th, though. 55 and 3 closed out. 29 and 2, another tough group. Rose Run Quest, Meticulous, and Smart Official. They were 1, 2, 3 on that day. If you slide down his lines, you can see 22.51s on June the 10th. He raced well, left 5, tracked all the way for the deuce for Brody. Afghan Hanover won it, and Fernhill General was second in 56 and 1. So he's looking for that first win of the season. He had 6 last year from 20 starts, 55 the record here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Good spot to work from here tonight, Fernhill General. We're looking at a bounce back here tonight for Brody and Fernhill General, 3 to 1. Going to go to the outside here to round it out. Fernhill Dynamic for Cynthia McDonald of Montague. Jeff Holmes trains. David Dowling is going to do the driving, the 1-4 down. The 15:01s here was excellent. Left 2, cut it all out, and was just nipped in the final strides. Tradition got up to nip him right at the end there on June the 3rd. He raced great, 2-1. Track was off 5 seconds on that day. Last time out it was the 12:51s. He left from 4. He tracked most of the way for 3rd in 55 and 4. Salisbury Ian won it, Slate 2nd. Fernhill Dynamic 3rd on that day. Up the ladder to the 15:01s. It's David Dowling in the bike tonight on Fernhill Dynamic, 15 to 1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 6 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
David Rose Memorial lines up with Fernhill General, Brumby, Salzburg Egan, Shake Me Up Hanover, Ashes to Ashes, Fernhill Dynamic, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Fernhill Dynamic from the outside, and Fernhill General along the rail into the turn. To get away third up the rail, that's Brumby. Now fourth is Salzburg Ian from the outside in fifth is Shake Me Up Hanover, and the early trailer, Ashes to Ashes, up the backstretch, Fernhill General the leader. Fernhill Dynamic now looking to drop in to be second. Third up the rail is Brumby, racing from fourth. That is Salzburg Ian. Shake Me Up Hanover has fifth, trailing the field. Ashes to Ashes, 6:28 and 1 opened it up. Racing around the turn for the first time. 2-length advantage for Fernhill General and Brody McPhee. Second is Fernhill Dynamic. Brumby comes out of the turn third. That's Salzburg Ian racing from fourth. Fifth is Shake Me Up Hanover, trailing the field sixth. Ashes to Ashes at the midway point in the sixth. The leader is Fernhill General. Fernhill Dynamic races from second. Brumby continuing third. There goes Salzburg Ian to make his move to the outside fourth. Fifth on the turn, Shake Me Up Hanover, trailing Ashes to Ashes, 58 and 1 for a half a mile. They'll race the backstretch going to 3/4. Salzburg Ian on the outside has got his head in front. Fernhill General on the rail second. Brumby takes over third. Shake Me Up Hanover fourth. Ashes to Ashes fifth. And off stride, that is Fernhill Dynamic. 3/4 in the books in 1:26 and 4. They have an eighth of a mile left to go. Salzburg Ian looking for 4 in a row, and he's all alone turning home. Fernhill General second. Brumby on the outside third, but it's Salzburg Ian for Corey McPherson's double. Fernhill General held second. Brumby is third. The mile in 1:54 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. It is the David Rose Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation, and we talked about how good Salzburg Ian has been. 5 wins already this season. And Corey, a little different tactics here tonight. He let the Fernhill General go early through 28 and 1. 58 and 1. Then Corey made the 4-hole pop. First over and up the backstretch they went, and he cleared 126 and 4, and it was over. Good night as he struck to the lead and said, see you later down the stretch, and here he is in complete control. Corey with the lean back here on Salzburg Ian as he is home and a winner again. 1:54 flat for Salzburg Ian. Fernhill General hangs for second. Brumby is third. Salzburg Ian and McPherson in the winner's circle. Next.
Salzburgian arriving at the sixth race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 3 by Better Than Cheddar, off the Real Artist Dam, Atlanta Girl, on the Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown, bred by William Allen McNeil of Nova Scotia and Louis Willinger of Kentucky. He's trained by Jamie Smith, Corey McPherson, second winner for the double, and the colt now has 4 consecutive victories. Tonight, it's 154. Salzburgian in the sixth down at trackside, the David Rose Memorial Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results in race 6. Fernhill General second, Brumby third, Salzburgian the winner, Shake Me Up Hanover fourth, Ashes to Ashes fifth, Fernhill Dynamic 6, fractions of 28 and 1, 58 and 1, 126 and 4, and the mile 154. From the top, 231, 4, 5, 6. Salzburgian paid $2.20. The exactor $3.30, triactor $8.10, superfecta $1.88.
So working on racing number 7 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. Welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, tonight. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. And we want to tell you about second chance draws for the Gold Cup and Saucer. When you play Redshores Charlottetown, you can sign the back of your non-winning ticket in our second chance draw and grand prize for the Gold Cup and Saucer. It includes table for 4 Gold Cup night on the trackside patio, hotel room at the Holman Grand, in-room welcome basket, $40 wagering vouchers, race programs, and $500 cash. How about that for a prize package? That is awesome. Second chance draws for the Gold Cup and Saucer grand prize package underway until August 5th. See the horses coming out here. I'm heading to the 3. That's JJ Landon. I do like the 6. Bound to pan out. And the 1. Proud of you today. So 3, 6, 1. Classifier and myself matching strides. Horses on the track next.
Proud of you today on the 7th race post parade, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith is the trainer and driver. 2 Meraki, owned by Daryl and Gordon McLean and Stephen Downey. Daryl trains and drives. JJ Landon 3 is owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained and driven by Gilles Barrio. Power of 4, number 4, is owned, trained, and driven by Erwin Neal of Charlottetown. Nolan's Magic Sway, number 5, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie. Melissa does the training, driven by Adam Murner. Bound to Pan Out, number 6, owned by A Matter of Time Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jason Hughes. 4 minutes wagering time on race 7. Back to the broadcast desk with Peter McPhee and the race day recap, presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Thank you very much, Vince. Yes, 6 in the books here, and a beautiful Saturday night from Prince Edward Island. When we started here, the track was fast and 27 degrees as we kicked it off here in race number 1. And Rockin' Novel, we did like this horse today in race number 1. He went right to the front here as we kick it off on Saturday night. 27-4 for Rockin' Novel. Yeah, 56-4. Here he is, 126-1, and he's going to hang on and win this here. 155-4. Gate to wire for Rockin' Novel on a Saturday night to kick it off in Charlottetown. He was 690 on the nose. In race number 2 tonight, Impeccable Shadow went to the front as well here tonight through 29-158, 126-4, 154-4 for Impeccable Shadow, who gets it done for Adam Murner here tonight. The Impeccable Shadow was 260, the exactor at 350, the try at 510. Race number 3 tonight, and it was a good one. Jason Hughes made the 3 wide brush up the backside with sweet success, and he is all alone in deep stretch. 27-4, 57-2, 128-2. Yes, all alone, the Blue Knight. And sweet success, 156-2. Nice win, 650 on the nose, 1990 the exactor, 117.40 was the try at 5-1-3. Race number 4 tonight, Woodmere Toro and Corey McPherson. They sat in the 2-hole through splits of 29-3, 59-1, 129-4. Woodmere Skyline, and out and around is the 6. Woodmere Toro to win, 159-2 for Corey McPherson. Tonight they win race number 4. How about the win ticket? 14.40 on the nose. The exactor a good one at 48.20, and the try at $101 even. Race number 5 tonight. Yeah, Bros Run Quest went to the front, and really it was lights out. Party over, 27-4, 57-2, 126-1, all by himself. 153-4 for the natural hat trick for Rose Run Quest. He's won 3 in a row. 210, $21 the exactor, 79.20. The try at 4-1-3. And race number 6, we just watched it, the David Rose Memorial. And boy, did this guy look good against Salisbrook Ian. He came first up here tonight through 28-1, 58-1, 126-4, and a nice win again in 154 flat for Salisbrook Ian. He's got 6 wins already this year. Does this guy? 220, 330, 810 for Salisbrook Ian and Corey McPherson. Thank you again to Metro Home Building Center for the race day recap. Okay, that's the call to post here in race number 7, and I've also been told that leg I was talking about, the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup schedule for July 11th in Summerside, that's going to be moved to another date. So again, the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup, originally scheduled for July 11th in Summerside, that will now be moved to a later date in the season.
Going to have a delay in the start of the 7th race. 6 bound to pan out just through a shoe. Windows are going to remain open for any last-minute 7th race selections.
Okay, we'll await the equipment change for this race and race number 7. But of course, want to tell you about the Governor's Plate. It is coming up very soon. The eliminations are tomorrow. First post is 1 p.m. Then Governor's Plate week starts July 11th to the 15th. And the big night, Governor's Plate, a week from tonight, July 15th, the 55th running of the Governor's Plate will be next Saturday night. So the eliminations, let me tell you about those. The first elimination tomorrow in race number 9. That's presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. No plan intended on the rail for Jason Hughes tomorrow in the first elim. American Risk is 2 for Paul Angel. Manterio is 3 for David Dowling. Stash It Away 4 for Corey McPherson. Roll 'em is 5 for Mark Campbell. Roll with Hottie Toddy, Miles Heffernan. There from post 6. That's the first elim in race number 9. Race number 11 will be the second elim. That's the Governor's Plate elim presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Twin B Tough Enough on the rail for Joe Barrio. Batter Up Hanover will be 2 for Paul Angel. First Glance is 3 for David Dowling. Vino Louis is 4 for Dale Spence. Century Invictus 5 for Jason Hughes. YS Mathis 6 for Mark Campbell. And Meticulous on the outside, post 7 for Kenny Murphy. So it shapes up to be a couple of dandy eliminations again coming up in race number 9 and 11 tomorrow. Red Shores, Summerside, first post, 1 p.m. Okay, still waiting on equipment repair in race number 7 here, so have some time to tell you about the Atlantic Dream Stable for 2023. Prince Edward Island Standardbred Breeders Association proudly presents the Atlantic Dream Stable for 2023. This is a fundraiser for the IWK. Great way to support all the work that they do in our community. Presented by the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association. Sponsored by Phillips Agra Services, your local supplier of quality horse feeds and proud dealers of Brooks Performance Horse Feed and Sure Gain Horse Feed. Additional runner-up prizes, they're donated by Red Shores. The contestant with the highest aggregate earnings in 2023, they win first place of $2,000 cash. That's a sweet prize. Entries close July 22nd. Complete details at atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com. getting close here, hearing that the horse close to returning to the track here, but I also want to tell you about social media platforms here at Red Shores. You can follow along our Red Shores official social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. You can get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casinos, gaming floors, any new announcements from our Red Shores official platforms, again on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Getting set for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horse is swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Proud of you today, Meraki, J.J. Landon, Power of 4, Nolan's Magic Sway, and Bound to Pan Out, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and facing, Proud of You Today, leaving out alongside Meraki, J.J. Landon third to the turn, away fourth is Power of 4. Nolan's Magic Sway fifth, the early trailer who was fancy stepping at the start is Bound to Pan Out. Up the backstretch they go, Proud of You Today at the rail, Meraki on the outside. Saturday night brouhaha going on at Charlottetown. Oh, they're duking it out early. Proud of You Today, the leader for Keith Ford, racing second and now getting into the pylons. That's Meraki. Third around the turn, J.J. Landon. Then fourth is Power of 4, Nolan's Magic Sway, and trailing Bound to Pan Out. All over to it and at it and to it early. Boom! Just like that, 27-3, open this one up. Proud of You Today is the midway point leader. Meraki second, J.J. Landon racing third. Moving on the outside, fourth is Nolan's Magic Sway towards the rail, Power of 4. Trailing the field, that is Bound to Pan Out. 56-3, a cutthroat opening half mile. Proud of You Today, the leader. Here's a fresh J.J. Landon now to take over. Nolan's Magic Sway is there on the outside third. Meraki fourth. Power of 4 fifth. 3 high the trailer. Bound to Pan Out. They arrived at 3/4. J.J. Landon, now Nolan's Magic Sway is taken over. 3/4 up in 1:27 flat. They're turning down the home stretch. Nolan's Magic Sway on the outside. J.J. Landon battling back at the rail. Power of 4 now third. Deep stretch now on the wire next. J.J. Landon comes back on to win with burial. Then Nolan's Magic Sway, Power of 4 third. The mile 1:56 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 from Redshores in Charlottetown. We had a lot of things going on here in race number 7. We're going to take you through it. We had a Saturday night brouhaha early on. It was to it and at it. Van said he was getting his sayings in as we were going along. 27-3. Proud of you today. And Meraki, they were duking it out past that opening split. 56-3, rocking and rolling. First over move for J.J. Landon. Nolan's Magic's Way followed. They went to the backside, 127, and then duking it out down the stretch. It looked like Nolan's Magic's Way might go by, but fighting back on the inside, that's J.J. Landon. And yes, he's going to get there in the end as these two land on the line together, but it looks like the 3 on the inside gets there for Barrio in the end. Entertaining horse race. J.J. Landon and Barrio winning 156.
J.J. Landon into the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 3 by Tobago Cays off the Amerifan Gigolo Dam. J.J. Mistress. Home by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick. Bred by Jamie McKinley and Windermere Farms. Trained and driven to victory by Jill's Burial. Cole has a new record of 156. J.J. Landon in the 7th.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results from race 7. Proud of you today, 6. Meraki 5th. J.J. Landon, the race winner. Power of 4 finished 3rd. Nolan's Magic's Way was 2nd. Bound to Pan Out 4th. Fractions of 27-3. 56-3. 127. And the mile 156. In review 651 324. J.J. Landon paid $230. The exactor 1140, triactor was 79.70, and the superfecta 21.38.
Okay, 7 to go before race number 8 tonight. The new PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series for 4 and 5-year-old horses and mares will be presented in July and August, with the $9,500 finals being held in September. Series is sponsored by K's Wholesale and JD Marine and Diving Inc. in partnership with the Breed Development Fund of the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association. For conditions, race dates, more, go to horseperson's information at Redshores.ca. And we want to say a big thank you to K's Wholesale and JD Marine and Diving Inc. They're on board this year as proud partners of the Graduate Series here on Prince Edward Island. And we thank K's and JD Marine. And we'll slide in the picks here for race number 8 tonight. And I'm heading towards the 6 here. Melanie's Magic tonight for Corey McPherson. They're going to be able to move in a spot here tonight with the scratch of the 5. I did like the 5 earlier on, but that horse is out now. And I'll put the 4 in as well. Adkins Hanover classifier with 4 and 6 on the bottom as well. We're 6 away from race number 8 at Red Shores.
Elroy Shiner on the 8th race post-sprint, owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jeff Holmes, Jill's Barrio driving. You Bet I'm Watching is the 2 owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Mark Gallant. Jeff does the training, Jason Hughes drives. Zach the Men 3, owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge and GWR Visser Farm of Orwell, trained by Michael McDonald, Mark Campbell driving. Adkins Hanover 4 is owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Amber Campbell. 5 is scratch. Number 6, Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Silver Hill Buddy 7, owned by Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGurk. Trained by David Myers, driven by David Dowling. Down to 3 minutes. 8th race post time, 3 minutes. Some big events coming up over the next few weeks. Trainers and owners should be reviewing the conditions for the sponsored series under the horseperson's information on the racing tab.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 8, and also want to tell you about the Atlantic Standardbred Breeders Association. Pleased to announce McRae's Backhoe and Trucking as the 2023 title sponsor for the Atlantic Sire Stakes. The Atlantic Sire Stakes features 6 regional divisions at 5 tracks On Prince Edward Island in Nova Scotia, these are the best 2- and 3-year-old pacing trotting colts and fillies in the Maritimes. The next Sire Stakes season concludes with the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend, which will take place October 7th and 8th right here at Redshores in Charlottetown. McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, the 2023 title sponsor of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. So we thank Donnie McRae very much for his support in the race game in the Maritimes. With 2 to go here before race number 8 tonight. We're landing on the 6 in here. This is Melanie's Magic tonight for Sandra Stead and Corey McPherson trains. Corey's going to do the driving as well. Corey having a nice night. He's already got a couple of wins here. And this horse, Melanie's Magic, had to start off the qualifier here on July 2nd last Sunday. Left from 5, finished up pretty good third, but 28-3, stormed home in 28-3 to get third. Zayden's Luck won it. Check Your Source was second. Thought this horse raced pretty good off the qualifier. Third, charted 57-1. Did have 3 wins last year, 55-3 the quickest here in Charlottetown. So the second start off the bench, same level. Corey to do the driving. They'll move in a spot. Melanie's Magic 7-5. Getting close here in race number 8. Here's the 4 Ed Consanover for Perryburg. Rosal, Quebec. Trevor Hicken trains. Amber Campbell to do the driving. 661's 2 starts back. Went to the engine for Amber. Led for a long way. Ended up third. Neptune Sealster, Sweet Success. They were 1-2. Ed Consanover third on that day. Charted 58. Came back to race the 851s off the rail. Was 5th on the edges. Charted 58. So down to the 351s. We're thinking this horse will be up close to the action tonight. Amber and Edkins. Hanover 2-1. Getting set for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. One more time to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Elroy Schneider, you bet I'm watching. Zach the Men, Edkins Hanover. Melanie's Magic Silver Hill Buddy scratched down to a field of 6. It's race 8. Top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. The rough and pacing Adkins Hanover leaving out. Elroy Shiner along the rail from the far outside. That's Silver Hill Buddy. At the inside, Zach the Men around the turn 4th. Then 5th is Melanie's Magic. And off stride at the back. You Bet I'm Watching. Up the backstretch they go. Elroy Shiner in line to the Maritime Magic Man. They're on the choo-choo. Racing from 2nd is Adkins Hanover. 3rd at the rail, Silver Hill Buddy. Racing 4th, that is Zach the Men. Melanie's Magic is 5th. And off stride in the backfield, You Bet I'm Watching. 27 and 1. Bottom condition. Got a boom. Just like that call. And the fired up leader, Elroy Shiner and Berrio. 2nd is Adkins Hanover, Silver Hill Buddy 3rd. Zach the Men in 4th with the leaders 5th. That is Melanie's Magic and the trailer. You Bet I'm Watching halfway home in the 8th. And it's Elroy Shiner on a mission. 56. 3 was the half. 2nd is Adkins Hanover, Silver Hill Buddy 3rd. There goes Melanie's Magic now, starting to pick up 4th on the outside. Zach the Men riding the rail 5th. Then the trailer. You Bet I'm Watching. The 3/4 comes next. Elroy Shiner the leader. Melanie's Magic now on the outside 2nd. 3rd at the rail is Adkins Hanover. Silver Hill Buddy chipped out 4th. Zach the Men is 5th. 3/4 up in 1. 26 and 4 approaching the 7-8, and Melanie's Magic has taken over the lead. Elroy Shiner now 2nd. 3rd is Adkins Hanover. Silver Hill Buddy 4th. Down the stretch they come, and Melanie's Magic on the line next. Melanie's Magic under some McPherson urging on the line. 2nd was Elroy Shiner. Adkins Hanover 3rd. 1:56.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for racing number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight, brought to you by University Media. I talked about this horse in the pre-race. Thought he raced very well off the qualifier last week. Finished 3rd, zipped home in a good time as well. Good 3rd place last week. This week he sat at the back. Corey, very patient. We'll take you through it here. Elroy Shiner, wow, was he revved up tonight. 27 and 1. Elroy Shiner and Berrio, they're the leaders. 56 and 3. Corey, very patient, starts the first up grind. Backside 126 and 4. He's able to clear, and down the stretch they come here now. Melanie's Magic on the front end as he goes by the 1 Elroy Shiner, and Corey's going to get him there in the end. 1:56 and 4. The first up grind gets there tonight for Melanie's Magic and McPherson. They're in the Redshores winner circle in just a moment.
On his way to the 8th race, winner's circle, the 6th entry, Melanie's Magic, pacing Brown Stallion 9 by Hypnotic Blue Chip. Off the Jenna's Beach Boy Dam, Autumn Magic. Home with Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson trains and drive. For Corey, that's his 3rd winner tonight as he triples up the mile in 1:56 and 4. Melanie's Magic triples up McPherson in the 8th. Here's the official results in race 8. Elroy Shiner was second. You Bet 'Em Watching was 6th. Zach the Men 5th. Eggins Hanover 3rd. Check Your Source was scratched. Melanie's Magic, the race winner. Silver Hill Buddy 4th. Fractions 27-1. 56-3. 126-4. And the mile 156-4. From the top, 265. 3 scratched. 1-4. Melanie's Magic paid $360. The Exactor $1380, Triactor $3110, and the Superfecta was $512. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $634. The winning number will be E295-9460. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $634, E295-9460. Good luck.
Red Shores will once again be featured in PEI hotels for the 2023 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for a rewards club. Hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, the brand new Micro Hotel and Suites by Wyndham Summerside next to our Red Shores Summerside location. And there are some packages available for the upcoming Atlantic Breeders' Crown through Rod Royalty as we roll in the picks here for race number 9 tonight. See, the horses are heading out of the paddock. I'm going to the 3 in here. St. Charles Fireball, regular pilot Mark Campbell back in the bike. We're going to put him on top. I do like the 5 for second, Slate. He's racing great. Dowling's driving him well. So we're going to call for second, and the 2 for third. That's Brookdale Ali and Kenny Arsenal. Horses on the way for post parade next.
Jetsters on the 9th race post parade, owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Dale Spence driving. Brookdale Ollie 2 is owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Bon Doyle, driven by Kenny Arsenal. St. Charles Fireball number 3 is owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford. Mark Campbell now trains and drives. I See True Grit number 4, owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Number 5, Slade, owned by Sandy Myers of Charlottetown, trained by Wade Myers, David Dowling. Just Call Me Doc number 6, owned by Gordon and Douglas Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson, trained and driven by Keith Ford. 5-minute wagering time on race number 9. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination and home to Gold Cup and Saucer number 64. It's the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. They go for $100,000. Escape the news in Cup and Saucer 54.
Blissful Breeze, Cup and Saucer 52. Anthony McDonald, your dream comes true. Sintra has won the Gold Cup and Saucer.
It's not that far away, folks. Really, Saturday, August 19th, 2023. Thanks to Liam and Matt for putting that video together from UMI. Just an excellent video, and we're all looking forward to the Gold Cup and Saucer in August of 2023. Three to go here before race number 9 tonight. Exactor, 20-cent super, the try as well. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses jackpot for the on-track players. It's $25. We're looking at St. Charles Fireball for Brady Doyle of Stratford. Mark Campbell trains. Mark's going to do the driving as well. Horse has been at the 16:01 level 2 back in Summerside, 5th to Ironside Sealster, 158-1. He came back to race here in Charlottetown, 12:51s. He was on the edges, 5th, 156-2. If you slide down a little bit further, he's at Woodstock on June the 3rd. At Woodstock 3rd there, 2-2-4. Mark Haig did the driving on that day. And then Truro on June the 11th, 2nd in Truro Divino Louis, 56-1, closed out 30-2. So he's been doing the Maritime Tour. He's been in Woodstock, Truro, Summerside, and Charlottetown. Back in Charlottetown tonight. He did win 8 times last year, and from 23 starts, 54-2, the quickest over Charlottetown. So he certainly knows how to win. Mark knows him very well. St. Charles Fireball, 3-5. This guy's been super sharp of late. Slade for Sandy Myers to Charlottetown. Wade Myers trains. David Dowling's going to do the driving. This has become a good combination. We go down the lines here. 851s on June the 17th. Left 4. Tracked all the way in the 2-hole and just missed at the very end. A very good second to Rymar Jimbo on that day. Charted 57. He came right back the following week. Went up the ladder to the 1051s. Out of the 8-hole. First over, and he scored from the 8-hole. It was a huge win. 157-1. Closed out 29-3, excellent win. And then he went up the ladder one more time, 12:51s. Thought he raced real well last week again. Left 3, sat mid-pack, rallied late, 27-4. Second to Salzburg Ian. Very good effort from Slade. He was second, 55-2, his charted trip. So like I said, he's been racing very well. 10:51s tonight, Dowling back on the bike on Slate, 6-5. Here's the 2. It's Brookdale Alley tonight for Bill Kinney of Hunter River, Gary Ford of Stratford. They're the co-owners. Von Doyle trains Kenny Arsenault to do the driving. He was good last time out, 10:51s. Kenny shot him off the wings, got into a little tussle early, was able to clear up, got the lead, and then finished second at JK Express. JK Express came from the back, swooped them and won it. But this guy hung around for second, 157-2, closed out 29-2. So it was a good effort. Same level here, moves inside. Arsenault's going to drive Brookdale Alley, and the price is right, 7-1. Okay, quick look at the board before we go here. There's Jetster tonight for Dale Spence. He's on the rail. He's 11 years old now, is Jetster. He's been a real nice horse in the Maritimes. He gets the rail for Spinner Spence at 14-1. Brookdale Alley, we mentioned him. Kenny Arsenault, they're at 8-1. St. Charles Fireball taking most of the money, 3-5. I see True Grit for Barrio tonight. Barrio already has a win, 12-1. Slate for Dowling, they're at 6-5. And Just Call Me Doc on the outside, post 6 tonight. Keith Ford, they're at 16-1. So lots of different options here in race number 9. Good luck with your picks. Getting set for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses line up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Jetster, Brookdale Ollie, St. Charles Fireball, I See True Grit, Slate, and Just Call Me Doc. There's a half a dozen noses moving up onto the starting gate here in the 9th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end facing Slate is firing out on the rail gesture. Between them, Brookdale Ollie third. To get away fourth is St. Charles Fireball. Just Call Me Doc on the outside fifth. Then the trailer, I See True Grit. They're at the 8th pole. And Slate in unfamiliar territory earlier. That was the leader, and it's going to be short-lived. Driving up on the outside, Brookdale Ollie and Kenny Arsenault take over the lead. Slate now is second, racing third, Jetster. Dropped in fourth, Just Call Me Doc. There goes St. Charles Fireball to the outside fifth. Trailing the field, I See True Grit. 28-3 opened it up. They're arriving next at the 3/8. Brookdale Ollie, the leader. He's going to get company. From the outside, St. Charles Fireball is up to challenge the leader. Third up the rail goes Slate. Moving up fourth on the outside is Just Call Me Doc. At the rail, Jetster fifth. Now the trailer is I See True Grit. New leader at the half. St. Charles Fireball clears for Campbell. 57 and 2 the half mile. Racing second, Brookdale Ollie on the outside. Just Call Me Doc is third. Fourth up the rail and edging out is Slate. Now fifth is Jetster. I See True Grit is the trailer. Halfway up the back stretch, they go to 3/4 next. St. Charles Fireball, the leader. Just Call Me Doc is at his wheel. Brookdale Ollie at the rail third. Slate there on the outside fourth. Jetster fifth. I See True Grit is sixth. 3/4 up in 1. 26 and 2. Shade more than an eighth of a mile to go. And it's St. Charles Fireball turning home. Just Call Me Doc on the outside second. Brookdale Ollie third. Slate is fourth. Deep stretch now. And it's St. Charles Fireball to double up Mark Campbell. Just Call Me Doc second. Brookdale Ollie is third. 1:55.3.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight, brought to you by Universal Media. We talked about him in the pre-race. Mark knew him very well. St. Charles Fireball, he had 8 wins last year. We'll take you through it here tonight. As Brookdale Ollie got the lead eventually. Slate was there early, but Brookdale Ollie kept coming, got the lead, 28-3. Mark went first for the first over grind, cleared up at the half, 57-2. The leader was St. Charles Fireball. Backside, that's when the 6 went. Just Call Me Doc. He was out early as well, 126-2. He really didn't go away tonight. He raced very well. St. Charles Fireball still there in the end. Nice close-up here from UMI on St. Charles Fireball. He's going to get there in the end, 155-3 for St. Charles Fireball. Just Call Me Doc. Tip your hat to him. He raced great. He's second. Brookdale Ollie third. 3-6-2 in the 9th at Red Shores.
St. Charles Fireball to the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 4 by Tobago Cays off the Mach 3 Dam Ovation Colleen. Owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, bred by Jamie McKinley. He's trained and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. Mark's second winner for the double, the mile in 1:55 and 3. St. Charles Fireball in the 9th. Here's the official results from race 9. Jester 6, Brookdale Ollie 3rd. St. Charles Fireball the race winner. I See True Grit was 5th. Slate finished 4th. Just Call Me Doc was 2nd. Fractions 28 and 3. 57 and 2. 126 and 2. And the mile 155 and 3. In review 631 542. St. Charles Fireball $340 to win. Exactor $41, Triactor $125.90, and the Superfecta was $67.
So welcome back to the top of the park, the HBI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Tonight, we're working on race number 10. It will be the Ken Mack Energy Pace. We'll see the trackside presentation after race number 10, and we thank Ken Mack Energy for their support of the harness racing industry on Prince Edward Island. And again, certainly want to tell you about the Open Mares McRae Memorial. It's coming up this season as well. McRae's Backhoe and Trucking proud to sponsor the Open Mares final on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Sunday with the Joe and Stephen McRae Memorial for $15,500. The company will also sponsor a fall non-winner series with details to be announced later. For conditions, race dates, and more, go to horseperson's information at Redshores.ca. And again, thank you very much to Donnie McRae and McRae's Backhoe and Trucking. As we look at the horses coming out here for race number 10, like I said, it's the Ken Mack Energy Pace. I'm going to the rail, JK Last Chance, and Kenny Arsenault. I do like the 4 for part of it, Marito Hanover and Jason Hughes. I'm going to put the 6 in for third. That's Acrobat Hanover and Mark Campbell. I'm at 146, classifier underneath Lakes the 1 as well. Horses on the track next.
Tonight's 10th race is the Ken Mack Energy Pace. It'll be a trackside presentation. Number 1, JK Last Chance. Owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Spack Joe, number 2, owned by Mike Slander from Belfast, trained by Raymond White. Corey McPherson drives. 3, Baxter Hurst, Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown, the owner, trainer, and the driver. Marito Hanover, number 4, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, driven by Jason Hughes. Cataparca 5, owned by Jeremy Hoffman, Linda Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner up. Acrobat Hanover number 6, owned by Lenny, Maddie, and Lee M. Myers, and Robin Lajeunesse. Trained by Lenny Myers. Mark Campbell drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the 10th. And Peter, once again, you and I are coming back with our selections as we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the bench cam. And in the 10th, I'm onto the rail, and the Kenny Arsenault trainee, J.K. Last Chance. He was very impressive, and he was running over the top of them his last start. He come home 27-1 to pacing 54-3. He's the odds-on choice right now on the tote board. Going to go to the far outside to the 6, Acrobat Hanover, now making his 3rd start back. And if you look at this horse where he came first up, went on to win in 54-2 right over this oval last year, I look for him to be in racing form tonight. Going to go to the 4, Marito Hanover. He's got the license to win it all, Pete. As you know, I'll use him for 3rd. And if you play the Super, I'll throw in the 5, Cataparca. I'm going 1-6. 4-5. Peter, your choice.
Yeah, I'm with you, Vance. I do like the 1. I thought he raced really well last year here for Kenny, and I think on the rail here tonight they're going to be very tough, so I'm in agreement with you. Put the 1 on top, JK Last Chance. Marito Hanover, going to put him in for 2nd, Vance. Like you said, he's got the talent to win in here. We'll see what Jason decides to do here tonight, but I'm going to call him for 2nd. And Acrobat Hanover, yes, I think he'll be in the mix here tonight, so I'll go Acrobat Hanover for 3rd, Vance. So I'm at 1-4-6 on the desk here tonight in race number 10. Okay, getting set for race number 10, Ken Mack Energy Pace. We'll see the trackside presentation. JK Last Chance taking most of the money on the rail here tonight at 1-4 for Kenny Arsenault. Spack Jarrow for Corey McPherson. Corey having a nice night. He's already got 3 wins. He's on Spack Jarrow from post 2. Best to Hurst from post 3 for Neil Bambrick. Then it's Marito Hanover for Jason Hughes there from post 4 tonight. Cataparca for Adam Murner. Adam's had a nice night. He's already had a couple of wins there from post 5. And Acrobat Hanover, Mark Campbell also with a pair of wins tonight there from post 6 tonight at 6-1. Getting close here in race number 10. Good luck with your picks. Getting set for race number 10 from Redshores in Charlottetown. Tonight is the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, take it away.
JK Last Chance, Spack Jarrow, Vesta Hurst, Marito Hanover, Cataparca, and Acrobat Hanover on the gate and now at the top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing JK Last Chance and Marito Hanover, the first two out. Third one to the turn coming from the outside is Cataparca. Spack Jarrow's away fourth. Vesta Hurst fifth, and on the outside, Acrobat Hanover sixth. They're paired up early as they move to the backstretch. Marito Hanover from the outside for the Blue Knight Use. And at the rail, JK Last Chance and Arsenal. Here's a brouhaha going on here in the 10th. And wow, are they to it and at it and to it. The opening quarter mile is there. Boom! Just like that, they went 27-3 in an all-out war in the early going. Marito Hanover cleared the lead. JK Last Chance is second. Cataparca watched the battle from third. Then in fourth along the rail, that is Spack Jarrow. Vesta Hurst fifth. And the trailer, that is Acrobat Hanover. Halfway home in the 10th, led by Marito Hanover. JK Last Chance is second. The opening half mile, 56 seconds flat. Approaching the 5-8, Marito Hanover on top. JK Last Chance is second. Third at the rail, Cataparca. Here comes Acrobat Hanover now, picking up fourth on the outside. Racing from fifth is Spack Jarrow, and the trailer is Vesta Hurst. They arrive at three-quarters. Marito Hanover, JK Last Chance, up now to challenge the leader. Cataparca third. Acrobat Hanover there on the outside fourth. Three-quarters in one, 26-1, and they're homeward bound. Marito Hanover the leader, JK Last Chance, Cataparca way wide, Acrobat Hanover, deep stretch, now on the wire. Cataparca might have got there with Myrna. We're going to need a win photo, but he might have just priced them up in 1:54.4.
Okay, what a great finish here in race number 10. It was the Ken Mack Energy Pace. We'll see the trackside presentation, and we'll take you through it here tonight. They were swinging early. The 1, JK Last Chance, and the 4, Marito Hanover, swinging early. It was Jason and Marito Hanover getting the lead through 27 and change. A boom just like that from Vance. 56 to the half tonight here. Backside was 1:26-1, and they are closing in on the 4, Marito Hanover. 5 down the passing lane, Cataparca. 6 on the outside. Acrobat Hanover is flying as well. They're all going to land on the line together. Yeah, here comes the 6 on the outside. 5 down the passing lane, close at the wire here, but yes, it looks like the 6 up late might be posted here on the board. Acrobat Hanover very tight. We'll wait for the official results in race number 10.
Acrobat Hanover got his nose on the line first here in the 10th. He's arriving at the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 6 by Sports Rider from the Ponderosa Dam all night long. Owned by Lenny, Maddie, and Liam Myers, and Robin Longinex. Trained by Lenny Myers. Mark Campbell's third winner as he triples up. And an excellent trip on the horse, 154 and 4. Acrobat Hanover triples up. Campbell in the 10th down the trackside. The Ken Mack Energy joining us tonight here at the driving park with the cooler presentation. Acrobat Hanover, 154 and 4.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from race 10, JK Last Chance 5th, Spack Jarrow 4th, Vesta Hurst 6th, Marito Hanover 3rd, Cataparca was 2nd, Acrobat Hanover the race winner, 27 and 3, 56, 126 and 1, and the mile 154 and 4. In review, 546, 321. Acrobat Hanover 2740 to win. The exactor 216.50. Triactor 424.10. Superfecta 240.26. Mr. Riley's on the 11th race post parade, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville, and Darlene Compton of South Burnett. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Cowboy Logic 2 is owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, George Burke, and Wayne McPherson, trained by Harold Shepard. Patrick Shepard driving. Sports Royalty 3, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast. Wendy does the training. Kenny Arsenault drives. Avatar J number 4, owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall, trained by Darren Smith. Jill's Burial. 5 is Moonrider, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Tonight, Mark Campbell. Burnout Hanover 6, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. David Dowling driving. Number 7, Navalny, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie. That's Adam Murner. Number 8, Spicy P, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford. Jason Hughes trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Don't miss the Governor's Plate eliminations tomorrow at Summerside. Post time at 1 o'clock. The eliminations go to post at 3:24 and at 4 p.m. And Peter McPhee's up next with his super high five to close out a Saturday night in Charlottetown.
You got it, Vance. Looking forward to tomorrow. I know you'll be up there calling all the action. Rocky Skierman, Lee Drake, they'll be on the desk. And going to go through those fields quickly, Vance. The Governor's Plate elimination presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. The first elim in race number 9, no plan intended. American Risk, Manterio, Stash It Away, Roll 'em and Roll with Hottie Toddy. They're 1-6 there in race number 9. And then race number 11, Governor's Plate elimination presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. It's elim 2, Twin B Tough Enough on the rail, Batter Up Hanover 2, First Glance 3, Vino Louis 4, Century Invictus 5, YS Mathis 6, and Meticulous 7. So sets up to be a dandy day of racing at Red Shores in Summerside. First post, 1 p.m. And Vance talked about that super high five, trying to take a swing here with it in race number 11. Going to put the 7 on top here. I like Navalny. He raced pretty good last week. Considering it was from post 8, he finished 5th, but only beaten a length and change, 54-3, closed out 27-4. Hard to win from post 7, and this is a very, very good group, but we're going to put him on top, take a swing from post 7. We do like the 1, Mr. Riley. He's going to get a nice trip for Corey along the rail here. Corey's driving great. He's got 3 wins. 5 for 3rd. We like Moonrider here a little bit. Mark Campbell to do the driving tonight. Mark's already got a hat trick, so we like him for part of it. Then the 4, Avatar J for Barrio. And we're going to round it out with Spicy P and Jason Hughes from post 8. So I'm at 7, 1, 5, 4, 8, super high 5 in race number 11. Right, quick look at the board before we go here. Mr. Riley at 7-2 here for Corey McPherson. He's been racing very well, Mr. Riley. You see, last time out he had the rail against a good group, 22.51s, and he tracked 2 all the way. Ended up 4th, only beaten a length though. It was very tight at the wire. First Glance stashed it away. JK Last Chance, they were 1-2-3. Mr. Riley, a good 4th, charted 54-3. So he's at 7-2. Cowboy Logic, Patrick Shepard tonight from post 2, and they're taking some late money at 3-1. Sports Royalty for Kenny Arsenault there at 14-1. Avatar J again, late money on him for Barrio at 7-2. Moonrider for Campbell at 7-1. Burnout Hanover, it's David Dowling tonight on Burnout Hanover at 8-1. Navalny 2-1 now as the odds flick. He's 5-2. And Navalny and Spicy P on the outside for Hughes at 11-1. And that's a very good betting board to close it out here in Charlottetown. Good luck with your selections in race number 11. Getting set for race number 11 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. As the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, great working with you. I'll be watching tomorrow. Governor's Plate trial, eliminations. Up to you for the call.
I guess we got a picture-perfect forecast for tomorrow, too, Peters. It's going to be another great day for Island Harness Racing. Here's the 11th with Mr. Riley, Cowboy Logic, Sports Royalty, Avatar J, Moonrider, Burnout Hanover, Navalny, and Spicy P, top of the stretch. Lined up and approaching a start. It's the Saturday night finale. Super High Five. Post time. There they go. And a host of leavers. Moon Riders leaving. On the rail, Mr. Riley. Way wide is Burnout Hanover. In between horses, Cowboy Logic. A cavalry charge around the first turn as they arrive at the 8th, led by Mr. Riley. Here's Burnout Hanover driving up on the outside. He's headed to the lead. Racing third is Cowboy Logic. Now fourth is Moonrider. Avatar J fifth. Navalny goes sixth. Then racing 7, Sports Royalty. And the trailer on the back stretch is Spicy P. So they're arriving at the quarter mile. And Burnout Hanover made the lead for David Dowling. 28 and 3 was the quarter. Racing second, Mr. Riley. Cowboy Logic third. Moonrider fourth. Here comes Avatar J to the outside fifth. Navalny will follow him to the outside sixth. Sports Royalty seventh. Trailing the field, that is Spicy P. They approach the midway point. The backfield well in motion. Burnout Hanover halfway home. Second is Mr. Riley. First up on the outside third, Cowboy Logic underway. 58 and 2 was the half. Racing fourth. Up on the outside is Avatar J. Moonrider towards the rail. Navalny on the outside. Then up the rail in seventh is Sports Royalty. Spicy P is still the trailer. The tempo will pick up as they arrive at the three-quarters next. Burnout Hanover, the leader. From the outside, it's Cowboy Logic now second. Third up the rail, Mr. Riley is right there in the pocket. Coming up fourth on the outside, Avatar J, three-quarters up in 1:27 flat with an eighth of a mile left to go. Burnout Hanover, homeward bound. Cowboy Logic on the outside. Mr. Riley up the rail. Navalny, Moonrider, set the camera up. Wow, what a finish. Moonrider might have got there for Campbell. We're going to need pictures here in the 11th, and they're home in 1:55.3.
What a finish this is here in race number 11 as we close down Charlottetown on a Saturday night. This is tight, but I think the 3 horses I liked are right there at the wire here tonight. 7, 1, and 5, 5, 1, and 7. We'll take you through it here tonight. Early on, it was Burnout Hanover getting to the front. He can really scoot off the wings. He got there through 28 and 3, 58 and 2. First over move for Cowboy Logic backside. 127. Corey was tucked in with Mr. Riley. Mark farthest on the inside with Moonrider here. He's going to scoot down the passing lane, and on the far outside, I like Navalny here tonight. He's storming on the end of it here. They're all going to land at the wire together. Mark on the inside, that's Moonrider. Corey a little further out, Mr. Riley. Adam storming on the outside, Navalny. They hit the wire together. Yeah, I think it is Moonrider on the far inside. He reaches up late for Campbell to get it all in a dandy race to close down Charlottetown on a Saturday night.
Moonrider got his nose on the line first here in the 11th. Bay Pacing Stallion, he's 11 by Sports Rider off the Rustler Hanover Dam Carolina Moon. Owned by Debbie Element of Village Green. Bred by David Heffring. Trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Campbell tops off his night with his fourth journey to the winner's circle. It's the Grand Slam. 155 and 3. Moonrider in the 11th. Now, the official results in race 11. Mr. Riley was second. Cowboy Logic 6. Sports Royalty 8th. Avatar J 7th. Moonrider the race winner. Burnout Hanover 4th. Navalny finished 3rd. Spicy P was 5th. Fractions of 28 and 3, 58 and 2. 127. And the mile 155 and 3. From the top, your program reads 268 714 35. Moonrider paid $23.30 on the nose. The exactor $92.20. Triactor $339.40. Super High 5 was out there at $648.13. And that Mark Campbell late daily double valued at $284.35. That completes our live presentation on this night here at the Driving Park. Reminder, it's Governor's Plate Elimination and Ruby Chapel Open Mare Eliminations tomorrow at Summerside, 1 o'clock start time. Tonight's par mutual handle, $63,132. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.